evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Grand River Raceway for this Wednesday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 20 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note that there are no changes races 1 through 4. No changes races 1 through 4. Race number 5, scratched is number 7, Highland Salsa. Race 5, scratch 7, Highland Salsa. Races 6 through 9, no changes. No changes races 6 through 9. Which means there is a change in the 10th. In fact, 2 of them. Note that to number 1, Let's Wait and See, a shoe change. Steel to aluminum shoes up front. Steel to aluminum up front. And number 9, Weatherly, is scratched. Scratch number 9, Weatherly. And the 11th race, note that number 8, Innocent Kiss, races from the trailer post. Race 11, just note that the 8 races from the trailer post. Once again, fans, races 1 through 4, no changes. Field for race number 1 is on parade. One fashion blogger. Next door for Mike Sumner. Number 2, Catch a Few Rays. Scott Young for Sean Stacy and Bannon Stables and Diane Bertrand. Number 3 is Dandy Idea. Colin Keller, Bob McIntosh, and Al McIntosh. Number 4 is Better Joy. Daryl Thiessen for Jeffrey Williamson. And number 5, still owing, Jason Ride for Bobby Joe Weinhold Harris and Joe Squires. Number 6, Pace of Hanover, J.R. Plant for Jim Wellwood. And number 7 is Colloid M. Brett McDonough for Yannick Martel. It is a field of 7 for race number 1. Well, let's look at this field. We'll start with number 3, Dandy Idea. Not a dandy outing last race, although the speed, 53 and 3, but too far back, and they didn't go enough up front to be an effective closer. Dandy Idea, though, was a winner here in this class just 2 races ago. A winner by almost 4 lengths in 57 and 4. So Dandy Idea, well, they thought a dandy idea would be to come right back to Grand River and be a threat to win again. On the board, even money. Number 2, Catch a Few Rays, was second 2 races ago, back on the 19th of August, and second to Dandy Idea. Now, last race, here on the sloppy track, did fade in the late going, but Catch a Few Rays is one that might be able to bounce back here. That was a good start 2 races ago, and also you do see a stretch going back just a few races further back, 3 consecutive top 3 finishes. Catch a Few Rays, and Scott Young is on the board at 5-1. Number 1, Fashion Blogger, is one that also raced on the sloppy track off 3 seconds last time out. Raced from the trailer post and was sweeping up 3 wide at 3/4. Suffered interference, but still managed to come on and finish 4th. And a decent back half of 57 and 1. Now Fashion Blogger on the inside. Now she doesn't show a ton of gate speed, but if she's able to leave from the inside and get a little closer, certainly had a nice kick late. Fashion Blogger could be in the hunt for the win. 5-2 on the board. And number is 6, Pace of Hanover. Well, Pace of Hanover is one that's got 4 starts this year, a win and a third, but, well, wasn't pacing last time out at the half, made a break and then finished distance, but was a big winner here in 57 and 1, winning by more than 3 lengths only 2 races ago. So that's a race to possibly bounce back to and then be a big threat, 4-1. The first race, a field of 7, going to post shortly. Gate is rolling for race number 2. Shaking up position, race number 1. Taking up positions. Fashion Blogger, Catch If You Raise, and Dandy Idea on the inside of the center. Better Joy and Still Owing. And the outside, Pace Hanover and Colloid DM. It's race number 1 on a Wednesday night at Grand River. Here they come. Giddy up. Field for race number 1 is at the start of the rough, and Catch If You Raise and Better Joy getting out well. Then it is Dandy Idea, and along to the inside, Fashion Blogger as the field races their way on around the turn. Catch If You Raise has got the lead. Dandy Idea to the outside and racing on the inside. Third, Fashion Blogger. Then Still Owing is racing fourth, and then Pace ahead of her. And Better Joy. And Colloid DM trails the field. Dandy Idea's got the front for Colin Kelly, and the lead is a lengthened half now as Catch If You Raise is right there in the pocket. 28-3 the opening quarter. Fashion Blogger third, then Still Owing is fourth, and Pace ahead of her is fifth, and sixth is Better Joy, and seventh is Colloid DM. And the field works off the turn, heading up towards the half off that 28-3 opening quarter. Dandy Idea and Colin Kelly's got the front. And racing second is Catch If You Raise. Then Fashion Blogger is now stepping, is going to stay back on the inside of now coming to the outside. Well, now Fashion Blogger will come to the outside. And then Colloid DM is spotted second over. 59-3 is the halftime. And Still Owing's on the inside fifth and works in front of Pace ahead of her. And then to the outside now. Trailing the field is Better Joy. On down the backstretch they go. Dandy Idea. Fashion Blogger, though, has moved up, and Fashion Blogger is now just about a half length off the lead as they hustle on to three quarters. Fashion Blogger right alongside Dandy Idea, and racing third is Catch If You Raise as they work their way on up to the three quarters, fighting back on the inside. Dandy Idea, Fashion Blogger, those two are going at it. Then a gap of 2 or 3. Catch If You Raise is third, three quarters, 128-1, and Still Owing now is coming quickly. Still Owing's taken over third and is bearing down on the front two. The field turns for home. On down the stretch broad they come. Dandy Idea to the inside, and on the outside, Fashion Blogger. Dandy Idea, Fashion Blogger. Fashion Blogger is going to come by and get it done. Then Dandy Idea, Catch If You Raise, and Pace ahead of her. 157-3. On the board, we have a 1-3-2-6. Back in front of us is one Fashion Blogger, 3-year-old sports writer by Philly. Owned and trained by Mike Sumner and Nick Stewart, the winning driver, Fashion Blogger, 157-3. The first race payouts: one fashion blogger, 930, 260, 210. Three dandy idea, 230, 210. Two catch if you raise, 230. $2 exactor, 15, $10 try, $10.80 super effective, 51.60. First race order of finish from the top: 1326547. That's 1326547. Field for race number 2 on parade. 1 is Wind Creek, Paul McKenzie for Clark Bealby, and Emily Florin, and Rachel Feldman, and Elisa Feldman. Number 2 is CD Max, George Ketros for Gary Mahan and David Williamson. Number 3 is La Toute Petite, Scott Coulter, Susie Kerwin, and Rennie Dion, and Robert Frank. Number 4 is King for Life, Bruce Richardson for Peter Irwin and Joe Coffey. And number 5 is Latte Date, Colin Kelly for Don Lindsay and Paul Lindsay. Number 6, Olympic Glide, Tyler Moore for Ryan McClure. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field for race number 2. And we'll start with number 1, Wind Creek. And Paul McKenzie now gets a favorable post position, gets to leave on the inside. Was able to race pretty well here from the trailer post 2 races ago. And that last race finished as second. Wind Creek doesn't have a win yet in 14 starts, but shows signs of possibly getting that win sooner rather than later. And Wind Creek is one that's right now on the board at even money. Fans think the Wind Creek, it's time to win right now. Number 3, La Toute Petite, though, should have a say in things because this is one that finished right in behind Wind Creek last time out and has 3 top 3s in 4 starts. Has been racing consistently well. The non-top 3 was a 4th place finish. So La Toute Petite's been in the hunt. Each start, Scott Coulter drives for Susie Kerwood. La Toute Petite should be a main threat. Wind Creek's getting heavily bet, but La Toute Petite is also one that has more than a petite chance of winning. Actually reasonably large. Number 2, CD Max. Well, post 8, the trailer posted Hanover last race, finished second, beaten 3 lengths. Now, a couple of wins last year as a 7-year-old. No wins yet this year, but off that second last time out, at least should be a consideration for the top 3. Because overall, if you look at the last 5 races, in fact, if you go back 7 races, 7 consecutive top 4 finishes, CD Max and George Ketros 8-1. And number 6, Olympic Glide, one that did glide nicely last race, was out 3 wide here and came on to finish second. So Olympic Glide is one that I think overall compares to this field. Olympic Glide and Tyler Moore is 4-1. Second race, a compact field of 6 going to post shortly. The starting gate is rolling for race number 2. It's a field of 6 taking up positions. Wind Creek and CD Max on the inside. In the center, Latude Petite and King for Life. And to the outside, Latte Dante and Olympic Glide. It's a field of 6 for the second dash on this Wednesday evening as horses are gathered up in behind the gate here at the river. And off stride, King for Life. And also with the break is Olympic Glide. CD Max also out, and now Latude Petite went off stride. Latte Dante, well, inherits second, and racing third is Wind Creek. They race on into the backstretch, and this field is scattered, and they race on down the backstretch, and it is CD Max who's got a lead of about 3 right now. Rolling along, positioned as second is Latte Dante, and then Wind Creek is third. They hustle their way on towards the opening quarter. Latude Petite has a large amount of ground to make up and is racing position fourth, and they race on up to the opening quarter, and it is CD Max who's on top. CD Max, Latte Dante second, Wind Creek is racing third. Those 3 with huge separation on the field. CD Max and George Ketros leads as they roll their way off the turn, and they come on towards us. And then second is Latte Dante. Wind Creek is racing third, just 3.5 lengths from the front. Then Latude Petite is in possession of fourth. They raced on past the half in 1 minute flat. And then racing fifth right now is King for Life. The field is about to enter the backstretch. And it is still CD Max, but stalking from the pocket, Latte Dante. There goes Wind Creek now to the outside, and Wind Creek is on the outside and getting up a little bit closer. Wind Creek now is moving and about to grab second and is able to do so. CD Max and Wind Creek, and then Latte Dante and Latude Petite as they hustle on up to 3/4, but it is still CD Max the one to beat. CD Max is in front by 2 right now over Wind Creek. 3/4, 129 and 3. CD Max at 7-1, trying to hold off Wind Creek as the field is about to turn for home. That lead right now is still 2. On down the stretch drive they come. CD Max and George Ketro says, duck and gamely. CD Max will turn back Wind Creek and win it. Wind Creek comes flying late, but will finish beaten about 3/4 of length. And then third was Latte Dante. And for fourth, Latude Petite. 159 and 1. Fans, the inquiry sum will go up. Judges reviewing the start pertaining to number 3, Latude Petite, as well as racing action on the final turn. Wheeling back in front of us is the winner of race number 2. It is number 2, CD Max, an 8-year-old CR Royal Flush bay gelding. On by David Williamson and Paul Mahan. Gary Mahan is the trainer. George Ketros is the winning driver. It is the first win this year, 6th lifetime for CD Max. Fans note the judges' ruling that number 3, Latitude Petite, did not violate any racing regulations. The inquiry sign will go down. Here are the second race payouts. Number 2, CD Max, 1610, 630, 330. 1, Wind Creek, 280, 210. 5, Latte Date, $4. The double pays $89.80. Numbers 1 and 2 on a $2 ticket. $2 exactor, $33.30. $30 try, $110.30. $30 super, $281.45. Here is the second race over a finish in the top. 214-536. That's 214-536. Field for race number 3 on parade. 1, Burnby Villa. The Scott Young for Sean Stacy and Diane Bertrand and Robert Gillespie. Number 2 is, Jasmine. J.R. Plot for Stefan Larocque and Pierre Minot. And number 3 is Manhattan again. Bryce Madonna for Richard Morrow and Tony Basile and Andrew Atlas. And 4 is L'Argent Legacy. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. Number 5 is Custard Light. Paul Davies for Paul Sanders. And number 6 is Born a Dragon. Philippe Poudon for Jody Cullen and Travis Cullen and Paul Sanders. And number 7 is Charbro Brie. Paul McKenzie for John Ryer. And 8 is So Frisky. Alfie Carroll for Nita Willett and Luke Willett and Paul Bernard. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field for the 3rd. 1 is Burn My Villa. Well, has been better the last couple. Came here after being at Woodbine and Georgian Downs and really found things to her liking here. A win and a second. In fact, led a long way last race before finishing second, beaten 3/4 of a length, and still came home well, 28-4. Burn My Villa inside post position again. Those last two, the difference between those and all the other ones is when to the front. So Burn My Villa seems to like the front, and post one usually agrees with that kind of tactic. So Burn My Villa, surprised you get 13-1. Now is moving up in class, so really you should get a little bit better price, but 13-1 might be overdoing it. I'll give a shot with Burn My Villa right in here. Number 2, Jasmine. Early break last race, raced a level above this class, and if you take a look back to 2 races ago, raced here in this preferred 3 class and had an inside post position and almost won. Second beaten ahead in 54-1. And also beat up a lesser field to start before it. Jasmine should bounce back nicely and be a big threat, 5-1. Number 3, Manhattan, again, getting away from Mohawk. We did see this one once here, this meet back in July. Finished a third in 55-1 and came home nicely in that one, 27-4. 7-time winner last year with a mark of 51-2. So Manhattan again, one that has sent up a Richard Morrow. Manhattan again is one that could give Brett McDonald another chance into the winner's circle. And also, we'd better touch on number 4, L'Argent Legacy, Travis Cullen and Jody Cullen. 10 out of 20 in the top 2 this year. That's very fine. And top 2 finished last time out from the trailer post in this class, and also was competitive in the class above it. In fact, look at back on August 4th, racing at Georgian Downs preferred 2 class, second beaten a neck in 53-1. And you do see a 52-2 mile at Mohawk July the 3rd. L'Argent Legacy, 8-5, gives Travis Cullen and Jody Cullen a very strong chance to win in here. The 3rd race going to post shortly. field of 8 for the third. Shaking up positions. Burn My Villa and OK Jasmine with Manhattan again. In the center, Largent Legacy, Custard Light to the outside, Born a Dragon, Chambro Brie, and So Frisky. It's a field of 8 for the third. And the field for race number 3 is nearing the starts. And they're off. Burned by Villa to the inside. Manhattan again. Largent Legacy. Then it is OK Jasmine. Those are the first 4. Then Custard Light. And back to Born a Dragon. And then is Chambro Brie and So Frisky. They work into the backstretch. They get away in program order with Burn My Villa getting the lead. OK Jasmine is nestled into the pocket now. Manhattan again is third. Largent Legacy is racing fourth in front of Custard Light. Then it is Born a Dragon and Chambro Brie and So Frisky. And they race in program order up to the quarter in 28 seconds. Burn My Villa's got the lead. Burn My Villa at 12-1, leading OK Jasmine. There goes Manhattan again, now moving on the outside. Manhattan again is charging. And to the outside, Largent Legacy is situated second over, and right there close and on the back of Manhattan again. And then also to the outside, Custard Light. On the pylons is Born a Dragon, and then it is Chambro Brie and So Frisky. 4 to the inside, 4 to the outside. Halftime was recorded in 57-2, and Burn My Villa's got the lead. Manhattan again applying pressure. OK Jasmine on the inside, Largent Legacy situated second over fourth, well situated right now, and on the inside fifth is Born a Dragon. And then it is Custard Light and So Frisky and Chambro Brie. And now Manhattan again has come on to get a slim lead over Burn My Villa. There goes Largent Legacy. Sent out 3 wide, and also wider still coming is Custard Light. It is Largent Legacy. Slim lead over Manhattan again. Custard Light on the outside is third, but is only about a head from the front. And then racing position for this Chambro Brie. OK Jasmine's right there in the hunt as well. And then So Frisky and Born a Dragon. Burn My Villa's back to trailing the field. 3/4, 125-3. And Custard Light on the outside. Custard Light on the outside now driving to the finish. Custard Light and Largent Legacy. Custard Light wins it. Largent Legacy is in a place photo with Born a Dragon. And then Manhattan again is fourth, 154-2. Custard Light. On the board, we have a 5-4-6-3. Wheeling back in front of us, the winner of race number 3. It's number 5, Custard Light, a 5-year-old Custard, the Dragon Bay mare, owned by Paul Davies and Paul Sanders. Paul Davies, the trainer, and the winning driver. Third win this year, 20th lifetime for Custard Light, 154-2. That is a new season's best. The third race payouts: number 5 Custard Light, $9.10, $4, $3.40. 4 L'Argent Legacy, $3.50, $2.86. Born a Dragon and Philly Puda, $4.30. Dollar Pick 3, $280.15. $2 Exactor, $32.30. Dollar Try, $68.95. Dollar Super, $432.40. Here's the third race, sort of finish from the top. It's at 864-213-57. That is 863. Correction, 864-213-57. Field 4 race number 4 is on. Parade 1 is Pinecone Pete, Jer Plant for Patrick Shepard and Triple S Equine. Number 2 is gotta get me some of that package for Janice Hubbard. Number 3 is Flexi, Scott Young for Mel Giles. 4 is Adico Royal, Brett McDonald for Ivan Gallant. And number 5, Chambro Chrome, Paul McKenzie for John Ryer and Randy Ryer. Number 6, You Can't Have It, Colin Kelly for Ron Waples Jr., Dr. Sheila Atmore. Number 7 is Ocean View Deb, Talbot for Gary McDonald, Robert Smallwood, and Cyril Harvey. Number 8 is Desert Valley, Carl Dawson for George Large. And 9 is Waikiki Hanover, Travis Cullen for Alan Fair and Elizabeth Fair. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field for the 4th race. We're going to start with number 5, Chambro Chrome. Now, it took all of 2019 off and has had 7 starts this year. It does show a win and a couple of seconds, and it now is one that drops in class and could be pretty dangerous in here. Chambro Chrome had been facing tougher. In fact, was at Georgian in the preferred 2 and 3 handicap August the 4th, so a long way down. The start just before that, still above this level, was second in here, and that was in a class well above this one, or at least above this one. Chambro Chrome and Paul McKenzie is currently on the board as the favorite at 2-1. Number 7, Ocean View Deb, is one that comes in 3 consecutive third-place finishes and also shows a win 5 back, racing at Hanover. Ocean View Deb does have the post position to overcome, but does look like one of the main players in this race. 7-1. The post is the main problem. Number 6, You Can't Have It, also shows enough form to be consideration. Was better last year than this year, though. It really doesn't have a strong record this year. Shows some signs, though, of late of maybe at least coming around and being a factor for a share, and drops a level for this start. Or correction, actually, is back in the same class as the last couple. You Can't Have It, and Colin Kelly. He's 10-1. One more to look at is number 1, Pinecone Pete. Well, Pinecone Pete was able to make the front from post 2 at Clinton last race and win. Has been a little bit inconsistent of late, bouncing around between good race, bad race, but well, certainly has liked it at Clinton. Won the last 2 times that he was up there. Was able to draw inside post and get away well. Has an inside post here, so might be able to be that kind of a factor here. The last time we saw this one here was a class above this one, July the 22nd. Went to the front and was on top at 3/4. Now did drop back to a 4th, but that was a level above this one. Pinecone Pete could be a rather prickly one here in this dash. Now on the board at 3-1. Field for race number 4, taking up positions. Pinecone Pete, got to get me some of that. And Flexi on the inside. In the center, Attico Royal, Chambro Chrome. And on the outside, You Can't Have It, Ocean View, Devon, Desert Valley. And the second tier, Waikiki Hanover. It's a field of 9 for the 4th race. And they're at the start of the round. Got to get me some of that in Pinecone P. Chambro Chrome, Ocean View Deb, and You Can't Have It as they charge into the turn. Then Waikiki Hanover. And back to Flexi. Then it is back further to Attico Royal and Desert Valley's back trailing the field. And they race on into the backstretch. And it is Gotta Get Me Some of That on the inside. Pinecone P. They race on to the opening quarter. Chambro Chrome is third as they hustle on to that opening panel. That is Pinecone P insisting on the lead. Gotta Get Me Some of That took back to try to find a seat, but that seat is being filled by Chambro Chrome in the pocket. They hustle on by that opening quarter, and racing position fourth is Ocean View Dab, about 3.5 off the lead. 28-1 was the opening quarter. Fifth is You Can't Have It, and sixth is Waikiki Hanover. And then it is Flexi and Attico Royal as the field works their way off the turn, heading on towards us, and then back trailing the field is Desert Valley. Right now, Pinecone Pete is getting a challenge from Chambro Chrome off that 28-1 opening quarter. They rolled up to the half in 59-2. Ocean View Dab is moving up a little closer. Gotta Get Me Some of That. Still there, taking the shortcut around the turn, and is a length and 3/4 from the front. Fifth to the inside is You Can't Have It. Waikiki Hanover is sixth, and then seventh is Flexi, and eighth is Attico Royal. On down the back stretch they go. Pinecone Pete to the inside. Chambro Chrome on the outside. Now Chambro Chrome takes a slim lead. Pinecone Pete on the inside is racing second. And Ocean View Deb is racing third. You Can't Have It now has found a seam and has split through nicely. And now is racing fourth. And then out there 3 wide, Waikiki Hanover. And then it is back to Gotta Get Me Some of That. And Attico Royal and Flexi, they turn from off 3/4 of 129. Chambro Chrome has a slim lead, but Pinecone Pete isn't done yet. Pinecone Pete fighting back on the inside. Pinecone Pete up the inside comes You Can't Have It. You Can't Have It up the inside will win it. Then second is between Pinecone Pete and Chambro Chrome, and fourth was Waikiki Hanover. 159-3. You Can't Have It. On the board, we have a 6-1-5-9. Wheeling back in front of us is the winner of race number 4. It's number 6, You Can't Have It. 6-year-old Cantab Hall, Brown Gelding. Owned by Dr. Sheila Atmore and Ron Waples Jr. Ron Waples Jr. is the trainer. Colin Kelly, the winning driver. First win this year, 7th win lifetime for You Can't Have It. Mile of 159-3. The fourth race payouts, number 6, You Can't Have It, 3120, 1073.80. 1 Pine Cone Pete, 472.65. Shabrook Chrome, 210. $2 exactor, 107.40. Dollar try, 211.25. Dollar superfecta, 1,526.35. The fourth race order of finish from the top is at 287-631-594. That's 287-631-594. Field on parade for race number 5. One is Kickin' Cowgirl. Phil Houdon drives and trains for Kickin' Cowgirl Racing at Emma Christoforou. And number 2 is Siakin, Paul Davies for W. Brian Moran. Number 3 is Skippy's Misbehaving, Robert Shepard for Kieran Morrison and Sylvia Pierce. And number 4, Sugar Shadow, Scott Young for Colonel Schneider Jr. 5 is in the news. Travis Cullen for Joe Pereira and Hubbard Company. Number 6, Macarita, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. Number 7 is Scratched. Number 8 is Mocking Beauty, Jay Harris for Gary Bishop and Courtney Bishop. And number 9 is Big Narantia, J.B. Bruno for Julie Walker and Darlene Carr. Field of 8, race number 5. Let's look at this field, and we'll start with number 1, Kickin' a Cowgirl. Only one win this year and only one last year, so 2 wins in 40 starts. But you do see some decent recent form, and Phil Houdon has been training this one the last 3 starts, so the last 2 in his barn. Kickin' Cowgirl shows gate speed, has the inside, and is one that could give Philippe Houdon a good chance to win here. Kickin' Cowgirl 9-5. Others in this dash, how about number 5 in the news, also coming in with good starts in the last 2. This one's now trained by Joe Pereira, and Joe seems to have found the key within the news. And looking on the year, 7 out of 12 in the top 2. In the news also is one that brushed to the lead last race, and that was a nice even mile. In fact, 56 and 3 back half. In the news, and Travis Cullen for Joe Pereira, definitely a danger to Kickin' Cowgirl, 9-5, and now even money, now 2-1, and both even on the board at 2-1 as co-favorites. Number 8, Mocking Beauty. Well, post 8 last race, so that didn't work well, right? Wrong. Finished third. Was almost 15 lengths back at the quarter and still 12.5 back at the half, and yet came on to finish third, beaten 4 3/4, a decent mile of 55 and 4. And also, you see the previous few starts, so good as well. So 4 consecutive solid performances. Mocking Beauty may well be able to handle the post. Is helped by 1 scratch as well. 8-1. At number 3, Skippy's Misbehaving. Well, did bounce back nicely last race to finish 4th and 56. So Skippy's Misbehaving could maybe build off of that. Has a couple of wins in 9 starts this year. And Robert Shepard driving Skippy's Misbehaving, 9-1. The starting gate is rolling for race number 5. Kicking Cowgirl and Siakin on the inside with Skippy's Misbehavin'. In the center, Sugar Shadow, and in the news to the outside, Macarita and Mocking Beauty. And the second tier, Big Narantia. It's a field of 8 for race number 5, and they're at the start of the rocking kicking Cowgirl. And in the news bowl, well, Skippy's Misbehaving, Mocking Beauty, and Big Narantia down to the inside. And the field works their way on into the backstretch, kicking Cowgirl. In the news on the outside now. And in the news is come on to get the lead. Kicking Cowgirl is racing second. Big Narantia third, and now Kickin' Cowgirl is going to kick right back out around and take the lead from in the news. And third is Big Narantia, and fourth is Skippy's Misbehaving, and then it is back to Mocking Beauty and Siakin, and then Sugar Shadow and Macarita. Kickin' Cowgirl's got the lead as they kick past the opening quarter in 28-2. In the news, and Travis Cullen in the pocket. Then Mocking Beauty on the outside coming first up, and then it is Big Narantia, and then on the outside Siakin. They race off the turn, they come on towards us. Kickin' Cowgirl, and then on the outside Mocking Beauty. In the news is racing third. Siakin is now racing second. Over fourth and fifth is Big Narantia, and sixth is Skippy's Misbehaving. 58-3 the halftime. Seventh is Sugar Shadow, and eighth is Macarita. On down the back stretch they go. Kicking Cowgirl looking to hold off the kick of Mocking Beauty, who's right up alongside now. And there's only a nose from the front. Those two share the lead as they race on down the back stretch. On the outside, Mocking Beauty. To the inside, Kicking Cowgirl. In the news is right there in the pocket. Now Skippy's Misbehaving is coming on sharply and is out there 3 wide and has moved up to take over third. In the news is racing fourth. Siakin drops back a little bit on the inside, Big Narantia. And then further back, the trailing pair, Sugar Shadow and Macarita, 3/4, 127. And it is Kicking Cowgirl. Kicking Cowgirl and Mocking Beauty as they turn for home. And on the outside, Skippy's Misbehaving, Kicking Cowgirl. And up the inside in the news, Kicking Cowgirl, though traveled on. Kicking Cowgirl wins it in the news, was second. Then Mocking Beauty and Big Narantia, 156-4. Wheeling back in front of us, the winner of race number 5, the top 4 on the board, 1-5-9-3. Back in front of us is one Kickin' Cowgirl, a 4-year-old Big Jim Bay mare owned by Kickin' Cowgirl Racing and Emma Christoforou, the trainer and winning driver, Philippe Houdon.
That was great.
The fifth race of payouts of one Kickin' Cowgirl 390 to 32.10, five in the news to 52.10. 8 Mocking Beauty 5.10, $2 exactors $7 dollar try 14.25, dollar super 106.40. Here is the fifth race over finish from the top. 185-726 scratch 34. That's 185-726 scratch 34. Field 4, race number 6 on parade. 1 is St. Lad's Flirt, Paul McKenzie for Gaston Dumont, and Franz Peterson. Number 2 is Better's Western, represented for Ron McDonald and Cynical Ventures. And number 3 is Veneno, Nathan Sobey for Paul Davies. Number 4 is Big Bully, Scott Quiller for Dominic Gladue and Yves Arndu. Number 5 is Walter Mitty, Robert Shepard for Rod Boyd and Cynical Ventures. Number 6, Shadow Margot, Nick Stewart for Big Putty and Limco Incorporated and Dr. John Tobin. And number 7 is Always in the Money, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. Eight is Hidden Potential, Scott Young for John Pentland and VMB Stable. And 9 is Brave World, Phil Udon for Richard Morrow in the stable. Field of 9, race 6. This dash features the Super High 5, and we'll stay right there with 9 Brave World. A couple of wins in 9 tries this year. 7-time winner last year. The race into form, not quite up to Brave World's standards, so now drops a level. And Brave World, you do see this one winning at Georgian Downs in the Preferred 3 class at 52-2, July the 7th. And to start before that, a winner in 52-1. So Brave World, despite that second tier start, definitely one that has a solid chance to win and is 4-1. Number 3, Veneno. Well, the last couple races weren't great, but you do see some decent overall form from this one. You see that Veneno beat a Preferred 3 class here by 2 1/4 lengths in 54 back at the end of June, and he's 5 out of 15 in the top 2 on the year. And Veneno, Nathan Sobey for Paul Davies, and well, Veneno is currently on the board at 12-1. Number 4, Big Bully. Well, Big Bully does show 52 at Mohawk 3 races ago. And Big Bully's overall record is not great, just 2 wins in the past 36. But you do see enough overall ability. The class drop could get Big Bully to get going here. 8-1, Scotty Coulter driving. And number 2, Better's Western, beaten just 2 1/4 last race in the class above this one. Gets a better post position and also drops. That could be enough to spur Better's Western on. 3-time winner this year in just 11 starts. Sent up to Ron McDonald. Brett McDonald driving. Better's Western is 4-1. A fairly wide open dash is this 6th race. The fans made number 6, Shadow Margot. Well, was a favorite for a moment. Now it is number 9, Brave World, who's 9-5 on the board. The gate is rolling for race number 6. It's St. Lad's Flirt. Better is Western and Veneno on the inside. In the center, Big Bully of Walter Mitty. The outside, Shalamargo, always into money and Hidden Potential. And the second tier, Brave World. It is a field of 9 for the 6th dash. They're into the stretch. Here they come. And the field for the 6th race is at the start of the rough. Walter Mitty will lead with St. Lad's Flirt, Benner's Western and Veneno, and then Brave World from the second tier and Big Bully, and then it is Shadow Marco, always into money and Hidden Potential. They race on into the backstretch. St. Lad's Flirt with the lead, but Benner's Western looking to better position by 1, and now comes on to clear to the lead. Walter Mitty, though, is driving to the outside, and St. Lad's Flirt is racing 3rd. Brave World is 4th, and then Veneno and Big Bully, and then Shalimar going always into money and Hidden Potential. They race on past the opening quarter. And right now, it is Walter Mitty who is able to grab the lead. And better is Western in the pocket. St. Lad's Flirt is 3rd. And 4th now, as they work on around the turn, is Brave World. And Brave World's going to pop to the outside right now and come first up. And following to the outside as well is Veneno and Big Bully as the field comes off the turn. Shadow Marco is racing 7th. Then it is always into money and back to Hidden Potential. 27-4 was the quarter, and the halftime was recorded in 57-3. And now on top, it is Brave World as they race into the backstretch. Brave World, Walter Mitty is 2nd. Better is Western to the inside, 3rd. And Veneno is positioned 4th and about 5 from the front. And then it is back to St. Lad's Flirt and Big Bully. Then Shalimar going always in money and Hidden Potential. They hustle on to 3/4. Brave World leads it. Advantage is about 2, though. Walter Mitty is closing some ground. Better is Western 3rd. And on the inside, St. Lad's Flirt. They race the way towards the top of the stretch off 3/4, 125 and 2. And 5th is Big Bully, but closing. It is Brave World. Walter Mitty is bearing down on Brave World. And Big Bully's out wide, down to the inside. St. Lad's Flirt, down the stretch route they come. And on the inside, digging in Brave World. Brave World on the outside. Walter Mitty up the inside. St. Lad's Flirt gets the job done. And then it was Walter Mitty and Brave World. And Better's Western 155 flat. Wheeling back in front of us, the winner of race number 6, won St. Lad's Flirt, an 8-year-old Kamluk Bay gelding, owned by Franz Peterson, trained by Gaston Dumois. Paul McKenzie, the winning driver, 3rd win this year and 33rd lifetime for St. Lad's Flirt, 155 flat. The sixth race payouts: 1 St. Lad's Flirt, $20.90. $7.90 and $4. 5 Walter Mitty for $43.30. 9 Brave World, $2.50. $2 Exactor, $102.50. Dollar Try, $159.60. Dollar Win for $2,168.50. And we had a 20-cent high five, 1,731.49. Ka-ching. The sixth race over a finish from the top is a 149.625.873. That's 149.625.873. Field for the seventh race on parade. 1 ace on a mission. Chase and ride for Paul Boulanger Jr. and Michel Grenier. And number 2 is Chaotic Decision. Travis Cullen for Bobby Joe Weinhold Harris and Joe Squires. Number 3, Wind Song Ophelia. Nick Stewart for Bud Sinclair and Jerry Van Bokel. And number 4 is Alona. Scott Coulter for Steve Coulter. 5 is Massive Potential. Wrapping down for Daniel Martin and Andre DeRoche. Number 6, Tuxedo. Jay Harris for Terry Gillette and Triple S Equine. And number 7 is Spare Seed. Mike Budway drives and trains and owns. Well, let's get a look at this field for race number 7. And we'll start with number 4, Alona. 4 consecutive strong performances. Also hasn't been racing from easy post positions and yet has been able to be very effective. This will be the third start for Steve Coulter, coming in off of back-to-back runner-up finishes at Georgian Downs. Also a runner-up from post 8 last race, beaten just 3/4. That's certainly a nice race to build off of and possibly win here. Alona and Scotty Coulter, the favorite at 3-5. Number 5, Massive Potential, was solid there 2 races ago, finishing a third. Last race not as good, but it was a much tougher post. Massive Potential went to the front 2 races ago. Didn't leave much last race at all. Leaves at a post position 5. Was a solid earner last year. Things haven't gone quite as well this year. Massive Potential 9-2. Number 6, Tuxedo, parked early last race here, had the lead at the top of the stretch, stuck around for a solid second. Tuxedo now comes in with 4 top 4 finishes in a row. Tuxedo is 12-1. Could be a little more of a threat than that 12-1 or now 10-1 suggests. And one more is number 2, Chaotic Decision, beaten 3 lengths last time out. Went to the front from post 5, now gets better post. Has been in the top 2 at the quarter in now 7 of his last 8 starts, so you know where he likes to leave, and he's got post position 2. Travis Cullen and Chaotic Decision. Most likely decision is to fire early. A winner at Georgian Downs from a pocket trip 3 races ago. Chaotic Decision and Travis Cullen 15-1 on the board. I think is much better than 15-1 suggests. Might possibly win in here. 7th race, a field of 7, going to post in a couple of minutes. Gate is rolling for race number 7. Ace on a mission. Chaotic Decision on the inside. Winsung, Ophelia, Alona, and Massive Potential in the center. And to the outside, Tuxedo and Spare Seed. Field of 7 for race number 7. And they're at the start of the rough. And Ace on a Mission, Chaotic Decision. Spare Seed spots the field about 5 lengths. They drive it into the turn. Chaotic Decision and Ace on a Mission and Winsong Ophelia. Then Massive Potential, Alona, Tuxedo, and Spare Seed. And on down the back stretch they go. Chaotic Decision's got the lead. But driving to the outside is Winsong Ophelia. And then Ace on a Mission is racing position 3rd as they roll on to the opening quarter. And 4th is Massive Potential. Then it is back to Alona, Tuxedo, and Spare Seed. And on they race past that opening quarter. And the quarter was 28-2. Winsong Ophelia at 7-1 made the front. Chaotic Decision fills the pocket. Massive Potential now is moving up and making a sharp move. And also coming on the outside is Alona. Then it is Ace on a Mission and Tuxedo and Spare Seed. They race off the turn. They come on towards us. Winsong Ophelia's got the lead. And on the outside, Massive Potential. Chaotic Decision is 3rd. And they raced past the halftime 59-1. And Alona is spotted 2nd over 4th, and also to the outside is Tuxedo. Racing along to the inside is Ace on a Mission, about 4 from the front, and Spare Seed trails the field. On down the backstretch they go. Winsong Ophelia leads it, and Massive Potential now is driven right alongside Winsong Ophelia. And now as they race on down the backstretch, Massive Potential slimly just knows the Winsong Ophelia is fighting to the inside. Alona is out 3 wide and is only about half a length from the front now. That front position belongs to Massive Potential. Alona is 2nd, Winsong Ophelia 3rd, and Tuxedo now is formally into contention. And then it is back to Spare Seed and Ace on a Mission, and then Chaotic Decision. 3/4, 129-1 in the turn for home. Massive Potential leading it. Massive Potential as they come on down the stretch. Rob digging now. Alona. Alona is going to come by Massive Potential. Then finishing 3rd was Tuxedo, and 3 crossed the track for 4th between Spare Seed, Ace on a Mission, and Winsong Ophelia. 159-3. Wheeling back in front of us, the winner of race number 7. It's number 4, Alona, 7-year-old sports rider bay mare, owned and trained by Steve Coulter. Scott Coulter is the winning driver. 3rd win this year, 13th lifetime for Alona. 159-3. Seventh race. Mutual prices for Lona, $360, $280, $220. 5 Massive Potential, $4 and $250, and 6 Tuxedo, $350. $2 exact rate, $60 try, $23.85 super, $281.15. And note we have a driver change in race 11, number 7, Awesome. Austin Sorey will drive. Seventh race order finish from the top. 6, 7, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 6, 7, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Field 4, race number 8 is on parade. 1, Patrick's Cookie, Brett McDonough for Richard Marlin, Gaston Bibo, and Eric Bibo. Number 2 is Miss Brandy Kay, Scott Quiller for David O'Brien, and Robert Sparling. And number 3 is Terminus Rip, Scott Young for Sean Stacy, and Glenview Livestock, and Cheryl Cherry. Number 4, Ladies from Hell, Nathan Sobey for Paul Davies and Deborah Pennell. And number 5, Rideaway Shark, Travis Henry for Scott McNiven and Kimberly McNiven and Thomas Broadhurst. And number 6, Betty's Bay, Colin Kelly from L. Giles and Inglewood Stables. And number 7 is Azier Sealster, Talbot for Jacques Dupont. Number 8 is Fading Shadow, Bruce Richardson for Malcolm McPhail. 9 is Giggle Hanover, Robert Shepard for Dominique Gladue and Roger Bourgeois. Field of 9 in the 8th dash. Let's look at this field starting with number 5, Rideaway Shark, who's getting close to the $400,000 mark. Now, hasn't been adding much to the bankroll in the last 3. In fact, 2 of them didn't add any, and then that last race of 5th. But just before that, raced down in class at Sarnia and was a winner in 55 and 3. Raced here in 55 and 3 last race, and at this level, that might be good enough to win. 8-time winner last year with, as mentioned, a ton of back class. Rideaway Shark is one that the fans haven't warmed up to because of the recent form. But she does fit nicely down in class. 8-1, I think, could bounce back and pop. Number 1, Patrick's Cookie is 4-5, and raced here last race for Richard Morrow on the sloppy track. Put up a mile of 55 and 3, and the track was listed as off a couple seconds. So Patrick's Cookie on the inside is one that has a big chance to win. That's why you're looking at 4-5. Gate speed also last race, almost wiring the field, second beating a neck. Nice bounce back performance after struggling for a few starts at Mohawk. Others, number 9, Giggle Hanover. Well, that last start wasn't much to laugh about. And the start before that, post 10, beaten 2 3/4, but the mile 53 and 2 does compare in terms of speed here. Only one top 3 in 12 starts on the year, though, after earning $42,000 last year. Giggle Hanover 7-2. And number 2, Miss Brandy Kay's last race. It wasn't great on the sloppy track, but does show some form during the past 5. You got a second, a third, and a reasonable 4th during the last 5 races. Miss Brandy Kay is one that raced in this class last race, struggled from an outside post. 25-1. Might be better in this spot. Tough to take on the top 3, but is one that maybe could make the superfecta and help it pay a little. Now 24-1. Gate is rolling for race number 8. Taking up positions, we have Patrick's Cookie, Miss Brandy K, and Tyrannus Strip on the inside. In the center, Ladies from Hell and Rideaway Shark. To the outside, Betty's Bay, Azer Sealster, and Fading Shadow. And the second tier, Giggle Hanover. Field for the 8th race of Field of 9, nearing the start. And there at the start of the round, Rideaway Shark and Patrick's Cookie. And on the outside, Azer Sealster, then Miss Brandy K and Giggle Hanover. Then it is back to Tyrannus Strip. And for the back we go as they work around the turn to Ladies from Hell and then Betty's Bay. And back trailing the field as they work their way on into the backstretch is Fading Shadow on the race to the opening quarter. And now on the inside, Patrick's Cookie insisting on the lead. Rideaway Shark is going to get into the pocket. Azer Sealster racing third. And position 4th, Giggle Hanover. And 5th in line is Miss Brandy K. Tyrannus Strip is 6th. Ladies from Hell is back in 7th. Then Betty's Bay. And Fading Shadow in the field comes off the turn off that sharp 26-4 opening quarter. And Patrick's Cookie's got the lead. Patrick's Cookie's on top. Racing second, Rideaway Shark in the pocket. Azer Sealster is on the inside and up and moving now, Giggle Hanover. Giggle Hanover's first up third. Halftime was 55-4. And Giggle Hanover's moving up rapidly. On the inside, racing fourth as they work their way into the backstretch is Azer Sealster. Miss Brandy K is fifth. Then it's a gap of 4 or 5. And on the inside, Tyrannus Strip. To the outside, Ladies from Hell. Then it is Betty's Bay and Fading Shadow trailing the field. They race on down the backstretch. Giggle Hanover's come on to get the lead. Giggle Hanover, Patrick's Cookie at 4 to 5, tries to rally down to the inside and has reclaimed a share of the lead. And right there on the inside, third, Rideaway Shark. Miss Brandy K is positioned fourth, and then fifth is Azer Sealster. From the backfield, Fading Shadow now is coming strongly. And then it is back further to Miss Brandy K, or rather Ladies from Hell. The field turns for home. And it is Giggle Hanover and Patrick's Cookie. And Fading Shadow has made up a ton of ground on the outside and still is digging. Fading Shadow on the outside is looking to sweep the field. Fading Shadow from last to first to win it. And then finishing second was Rideaway Shark. And close for third, 156-2. Fading Shadow.
That was awesome.
Back in front of us, the winner of race number 8. It's number 8, Fading Shadow, 6-year-old Shadow Play brown mare, owned by Malcolm McPhail, trained by Bruce Richardson, who's also the winning driver. First win on the year, 15th lifetime. Fading Shadow comes from last to first to win in 1:50. 56-2. Fading Shadow at 80-1. We're going to need a bigger boat. The eighth race payouts. Number 8, Fading Shadow, 180, 40, 90, 60, and 13, 25. Right away Shark, $6, 371. Patrick's Cookie, 210. $2 exactor pays 1,836.40. Ka-ching. The Dollar Try, $1,194. The Dollar Superfecta pays on 851 all. That is 851 all, 1,455.05. Eighth race over finish from the top is at 375-829-614. That's 375-829-614. Field 4, race number 9 on parade 1, LaBelle Rebella. Scott Young for Jerry Duford and Homestretch Holdings and Lloyda Barbara Diley. Number 2 is Golden Leader, Frank Padana for Amber Hughes. And number 3 is Transcendence, Travis Cullen for Gary Kingshaw. 4 is Larjan Leah, Anthony Hahn for Larry Lane. And 5 is Southwind Maritime, Colin Kelly for Jim Ritchie and Paul Ritchie. Number 6, St. Lads, Fiji, Austin Sorry for John Marshall. And number 7 is HF Agent Andrioli, Robert Shepard for Joe Triassi. Well, fans, let's look at this field. We'll start with number 1, LaBelle Rebella. Scott Young for Jerry Duford. And this is one that raced in the grassroots at Mohawk last race. Finished 7th, but just before that was okay there for a couple of starts. Raced here in a grassroots back on August the 3rd and only managed to pick up a 5th. So the form is somewhat fleeting, but you do see those 5 third-place finishes in 15 starts this year and 1 win. But the class drop here for LaBelle Rebella on the inside makes this one the 3-2 betting favorite, showing that 53 speed just 2 races back. Others, number 2, Golden Leader, I think gets high marks. That win last time out. Coming first up, winning by 5.5 lengths in 156. 6 out of 10 in the top 2. Golden Leader, I thought might be the favorite in here, but is 4-1 on the board as the second choice. Number 4, Larjan Lee is one that, comes in with 3 consecutive wins, 4 wins in 6 starts on the year, a second and a third in the other 2. So, boy, you can't fault the form. And look at Larry Lane, 25 starters this year, 9 winners, sporting a 5.15 training average. Larjan Leah, trying to keep the win streak alive. Huge marks for that last win. Parked early, back out and driving at 3/4 and winning by a neck. 27-2 second panel. Larjan Leah can scatter. Anthony Hahn driving 5-2. Definitely a win threat. And at number 3, Transcendence is coming in off of a win. Transcendence is one that actually drops slightly in class for this start-off win. Now, the overall record the past 2 seasons is a little bit spotty, but Transcendence, you get Travis Cullen driving. And don't overlook this one. Nice price of 11-1. The speed maybe doesn't compare quite with some of the others, but also note the track was off a couple seconds last time out. Transcendence, I like that price. That could be the sleeper value play of the bunch here. Gate is rolling for the ninth. LaBelle Rebella and Golden Leader on the inside of the center. Transcendence, Larjan Lee and Southwind Maritime to the outside. St. Lad's Fiji and HF Agent and Rioli. It is a field of 7 for the ninth dash. And they're at the start of the rough. And Golden Leader, Larjan Lee. And then LaBelle Rebella on the inside as the field works around the turn. LaBelle Rebella on the center of the track now. Golden Leader. Golden Leader comes on to be the leader. Larjan Lee is second. LaBelle Rebella is third. And then it is St. Lad's Fiji and back to Transcendence. And second from last is Southwind Maritime. And HF Agent Andrioli is trailing the field. Larjan Lee with the lead. Golden Leader is looking to come back around and once again be the leader as they race their way around the turn. 27-3 with the opening quarter. And Golden Leaders reclaim the front. Larjan Lee is second. LaBelle Rebella from third. St. Lad's Fiji fourth, and Transcendence is back there in fifth as they come off the turn and race on towards us. And then Southwind Maritime and Agent Andrioli is trailing the field. But right now it is a Golden Leader, the one to be. At the work past the half, and the halftime was recorded in 57-1. On the inside, Larjan Lee, and working to the outside and coming a little closer first over now is LaBelle Rebella, but is still 3 from the lead. Is strong on top as Golden Leader. And now LaBelle Rebella backs away a little bit. Transcendence scooting up the inside, took the short way around the turn. And now is only 3 off the lead as they race their way on down the backstretch. And then Southwind Maritime's racing fourth, and St. Lad's Fiji comes out 3 wide. Agent Andriola scooting through to the inside. And LaBelle Rebella is all the way back to trailing the field. 3/4, 126-2. And Golden Leader's on top. Larjan Lee second. Transcendence is third. Here comes Larjan Lee and Anthony Hahn bearing down on Golden Leader. And it is Larjan Lee off that 3/4, 126-2. Grabbing the front as they come on down the lane. Larjan Lee is large in the ninth and wins it going away. Then Transcendence picked up second. Golden Leader third. And Southwind Maritime fourth, 155-1. Larjan Lee. Wheeling back in front of us, the winner of race number 9. It's number 4, Larjan Lee, a 3-year-old American Ideal Bay filly owned by Larry Lane, who's also the trainer. Anthony Hahn, the winning driver, 5th win in 7 starts this year, 5th lifetime for Larjan Lee. Time of the mile was 155-1. That's a new career best. The 9th race of payouts. And number 4, Larjan Lee, $6.10, $4, $3.10. 3 Transcendence, 980 and 520, and 2 Golden Leader, 360, $2 exactor. Pays $53.40. Try, $73.90. Dollar Super, 405.10. Here is the ninth race order of finish from the top. 6-3-2-1-4-7-5. That's 6-3-2-1-4-7-5. Field for race number 10 on parade. One, let's wait and see. Travis Henry for Scott Friend and Tyler Friend. And 2 is Damn Lucky. Paul McKenzie for Mark Winnicott and Donald Smith and Donna Parker. And number 3 is Sabine Pass. Nathan Silby for Paul Davies and Nicole Davies and Deborah Pennell. Number 4, Jake Lowen, Bruce Richardson for Jim Ellis and Sven Hansen. 5 is Kenny Joe, Scott Quiller, David O'Brien, and Kevin Gillis. Number 6, GMC Trooper Carl Dawson for George Large and the estate of Michael Dorsum. And number 7 is Don't Ask Logan, Brett McDonough for Robert McKenzie Jr. and Jean-Marc McKenzie. And number 8 is Red John, Nick Stewart for Vic Putty and Bill Maines and Limco Incorporated. Number 9 is scratched. A field of 8. Let's look at the field for race number 10, and we will start with 5, Kenny Joe. Well, drops well down in class. In fact, you see this one racing competitively in the Preferred 2 class in July and now moves a long way down. Kenny Joe gets a little bit better post position. Needs to show some gate speed, though. Kenny Joe is on the board at even money. Fans are banking on the big class drop here. Number 3, Sabine Pass, is one that did pass some horses last race. Was out 3 wide at 3/4 and came on to finish 4th. And you do see 52 and 4 speed. Back-to-back starts in the first half of July at Mohawk. And this is one that has more than $250,000 in lifetime earnings. A little back class. Sabine Pass, Nathan Selby, 9-2. Number 1, let's wait and see. A shoe change, steel to aluminum shoes up front. Did not have a good go of things from the trailer post last race, and is one that does show some speed racing here. 54 and 4 mile back in the middle of July, and is one that also has passed the $250,000 mark. Let's wait and see. Is 7-2 on the board. Inside post might help. This horse does have a fair amount of gate speed. And number 4, Jake Lowen. Well, Jake Lowen isn't one that's been leaving much of late, although last race was able to close nicely with 16.5 back at the quarter, beaten less than 5. If Jake Lowen can get away a little bit better, although Bruce Richardson showed earlier, you don't have to get away all that well. You just have to come by them all to win. Jake Lowen is 9-1 on the board. Field of 8 for race number 10, going to post in less than 2. It is rolling for race number 10. Let's wait and see. Damn lucky Sabine Pass on the inside. The center, Jake Lowen and Kenny Joe. And to the outside, GMC Trooper, Don't Ask Logan, and Red John. And the second tier, Weatherly. Field of 9. Field of 8, rather, for race number 10. They're at the start of the round. Jake Lowen, and let's wait and see. Don't Ask Logan, and on the outside, Red John. Field works around that first turn. Let's wait and see to the inside. Jake Lowen is racing on the outside, scooting up the pylons. Is Damn Lucky filling the pocket. Racing fourth is Don't Ask Logan, and then fifth in line is Sabine Pass, and then it is back to Kenny Joe. And the trailing pair, GMC Trooper, Red John, left well, but is now the trailer. And they race their way on up to the opening quarter, being led by Jake Lowen at 13-1. And that opening quarter was 27-2. Let's wait and see. Is racing second, Damn Lucky third. Don't Ask Logan is racing fourth, and Sabine Pass now is moving and has come on to pass one and is racing first up as they race off the turn off that 27-2 opening quarter. It is Jake Lowen who's got the lead. Let's wait and see. Is racing second, gaining some ground to the outside. Sabine Pass is alongside Damn Lucky, and fifth is Kenny Joe, advancing to the outside. Halftime, 57 seconds. Sixth on the inside is Don't Ask Logan, and then it is GMC Trooper, and down to the pylons is Red John trailing the field. Jake Lowen's got the lead. They work on down the backstretch. Sabine Pass is getting up a little bit closer. Let's wait and see on the inside. Is still second, though. Sabine Pass is third. Damn Lucky fourth, and Kenny Joe now is out three wide, but has a lot of work to do. Jake Lowen is leading by about 2 1/4. Jake Lowen, and let's wait and see. And then Sabine Pass and Kenny Joe. Kenny Joe, 3 wide, is about to take over third. Popping into the pocket comes Let's Wait and See. Up 3/4, 1:26-1. They turn for home. It is Jake Lowen, and Let's Wait and See on down the stretch. Drive they come. Jake Lowen, Let's Wait and See. Jake Lowen is dug in. Jake Lowen wins it. And then Let's Wait and See. And third is between Kenny Joe and Sabine Pass. 155-2. Jake Lowen. Wheeling back in front of us is the winner of race number 10. It's number 4, Jake Lowen, 9-year-old Ram Baron Brown Gelding, owned by Jim Ellis and Sven Hansen. Jim Ellis is the trainer. Bruce Richardson with the driving double. It's the second win this year, 21st lifetime. Jake Lowen, victorious in 155-2. Bruce. The 10th race payout. Number 4, Jake Lowen, $29, $10, 610, 1. Let's wait and see. 674.90 and 3 7 pass, $342 exactor, 130.40. Dollar try, $148.90. Super, 259.60. Tenth race or a finish from the top. 263-148-57 scratch. That's 263-148-57 scratch. The field for race number 11 is on parade. One is Style Snapshot, Travis Henry for Scott McNiven and Kimberly McNiven and Thomas Broadhurst. And number 2 is Ball Fast, Scott Young for Sean Stacy and Steve Klonowski. And 4 is PL Lightning, Jay Harris for Corey Johnson and Michael Goldberg. Number 5, War Philly, Colin Kelly for Jack Powell and Bradley Powell. And number 6, Lively Rocket, Jason Ryan for Ben Hollingsworth. Number 7, So Awesome, Austin Surrey for Patrick Shepard and Robert Woodburn. Number 8 is Innocent Kiss, scores from the trailer post, Nick Stewart for Ryan Stewart and Bernie Klaser. And number 3 is Lifelong Dream, Alpha Carroll for Greg Merlot. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field. And we'll start with number 2, Ball Fast. And Ball Fast is one that was racing pretty well before that last race here. Now, did move up and try the preferred 3 class and finished 5th. Now, still was only beaten 4 lengths. But overall, you do see this one fitting extremely well at this level. And Ball Fast does have 3 wins on the year. I think the overall speed compares nicely here. That's why you're looking at 4 to 5. Number 8, Innocent Kiss. Note it is the trailer post for Innocent Kiss, and this is one that raced from the trailer post last race, second beaten a neck, back-to-back runner-up finishes, and the last one of the 2 was the quicker of the 2. Compares well here. Innocent Kiss is 7 to 1 on the board. Number 6, Lively Rocket was better last race, a bounce-back performance at Mohawk, 52-3. You also see 51-4. Finishing 3rd there 3 races ago. 7 wins and 18 starts in the year and was a 9-time winner last year. Lively Rocket could be really lively and dangerous in this spot. Drops in class from Mohawk and is 7 to 1. And number 4, PL Lightning. Well, comes in off of a win, moves up a level, a winner in 55-3. That was a nice bounce back because had been a little bit off form, although the second last race was an improvement. So PL Lightning, and you do see 53-2 at Mohawk at 3 races back. PL Lightning and Jay Harris 8 to 1, one that you can use somewhere on the ticket. But the fans are all over number 2, Ball Fast, at even money on the board. But don't look past that 6, Lively Rocket. Fits really well with this group. The 11th race going to post shortly. Field for race number 11, moving up and taking up positions. Style Snapshot, ball fast on the inside. In the center, Lifelong Dream and PL Lightning and War Philly. To the outside, Lively Rocket and So Awesome. And the second tier, Innocent Kiss. Field of 8, 11th and final dash. Field for race number 11. Top of the stretch, here they come. Field for race 11. Into the stretch drive, here they come. And there at the start of the rough. Ball fast will get out well. War Philly and on the outside, So Awesome as they charge into the turnstile. Snapshot now using that turn advantage to drive on through. And Style Snapshot's got the lead, but still pressing on is War Philly. On the inside, third is Innocent Kiss, and racing fourth is Ball Fast, and then it is So Awesome. And back to Lifelong Dream, and then Lively Rocket is second from last, and PL Lightning is trailing the field. War Philly was able to march up and get the lead, but right around comes Style Snapshot to reclaim the front. Style Snapshot will be on top, and War Philly filling the pocket. Opening quarter was 27-2, and third in line is Innocent Kiss, and then it is Ball Fast racing fourth, and now Lively Rocket is Lively on the outside, gaining ground, and will get cover as Ball Fast took out from fourth. Off that 27-2. Opening quarter, they roll up towards the half, and it is Style Snapshot who's leading. And on the outside, Ball Fast now. Ball Fast is playing ball now, is only a half length off the lead. War Philly filling the pocket, and Lively Rocket is moving up now. It is only about 2 lengths off the lead. Half was 57-1, and then racing position fifth now on the inside is Innocent Kiss. Then it is back to PL Lightning and So Awesome and Lifelong Dream. On down the back stretch they go. Ball Fast is going to grab the lead from Style Snapshot. And to the outside, Lively Rocket. It is Ball Fast, Lively Rocket on the outside. Looks about to grab second from Style Snapshot, and now does. And as they race by 3/4, it's 125-3, and PL Lightning gets a little closer. PL Lightning takes over third. Style Snapshot is dropped back to fourth now. And then it is Lifelong Dream and War Philly. And then So Awesome and Innocent Kiss in the field turns for home. On down the stretch route they come. It is Ball Fast, and on the outside, Lively Rocket. Ball Fast, Lively Rocket. Flying up the inside at the finish is PL Lightning, but on the outside, a winner is Lively Rocket. Then PL Lightning on the inside, and finishing third was Ball Fast, and fourth was Lifelong Dream. 155-2. Wheeling back in front of us, the winner of race number 11. It's number 6, Lively Rocket, 5-year-old Pet Rock Bay mare, trained by Benjamin Hollingsworth. Jason Ryan, the winning driver, 8th win this year, 20th lifetime. Lively Rocket in 155-2. The 11th race payouts. Number 6, Lively Rocket. 16, 10, $5, 330. 4PL Lightning, 470, 280. Ball Fast, 210. $2 exactor, 92.20. Dollar try, 99.90. $2 double, $200.30. The dollar pick three, 513.55. 20-cent win for pay 6,281.02. Ka-ching. Dollar high five, 2,320.55. 11th race order finish from the top is an 834-271-56.
One more time, just for the fun of it.
One more time, just for the fun of it. 834-271-56. How about 834-271-56? That was so much fun.
That was awesome.
Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Wednesday evening. Our next live racing event is this coming Friday. Our first race will go to post at 6:30 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos.